Well, hello everyone, and welcome in. I don't know. Okay, stream might be slightly scuffed today, and I need to double check something first. Okay, okay. Let me explain a little bit why stream might be a little bit scuffed today, as I do something that I realise I forgot to do. Yeah, just a second. I have done a slight little overhaul of my thing, as okay, I don't know what it is. My camera does not like Minecraft for some reason. Okay. But actually, before I discuss this, Terry coming in with the first welcoming. Good to see you as always, and Giz as well, keeping up in chat there. Always lovely to see you, Giz. But yes, so I do apologise if stream is slightly awkward today. First thing I'll need to figure out is, one, does the music stay on throughout? And two, can people hear Minecraft? Because I have changed my audio inputs on OBS to be application specific rather than just my whole desktop audio. That way I don't have to worry about weird stuff in the background in breaks and whatnot. If the music randomly stops, then please do let me know. If the game audio you can't hear, let me know. And yes, I also have a new scene. Because if I can find which one it is, here it is. I have a little scene for this. We got a little chatting stream. And if any of you have seen the pictures of my setup, you'll recognize the little design at the bottom. I hope it looks alright. I don't think it looks too bad. Yeah, that way if I'm doing a bit of a talky piece, you can see a bit more of me. And we've got the game up in the background. The big question will be how long before I forget to change back to the game scene from here. Yeah, so I've been fiddling around with stuff and been doing bits on the Steam Deck, so I can now put commands like that automatically. And Luna, Luna, welcome in with the raid. That hello everyone. A little cupcake goes a long way. It does indeed. Ninja, thank you for the follow. It is good to see you. I'm gonna have to close a tab because I'm gonna be parking on myself. Henry, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in everybody. All the familiar faces. Kagra there coming in with a follow. Oh my. I'm not ready for this. I've got a prediction to finish off as well. Because every day at the start of stream I do a drink prediction. Goodness me, you gotta let me get doing some stuff here. Kagra, thank you for the little boogie. We love a bit of a boogie over here. Anyway, prediction, drink prediction. We have got something else entirely to do. Okay. Oh, my sound alert's not coming through. Oh no. Oh. Sound alerts. They're not, are they? My sound alerts aren't coming through. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. You can still dance along. Might figure that on a break later. I'm just gonna pop a little message. Pin it. Hopefully that that pinned? Why can I not pin my message? Oh, it's all gone wrong. Okay, let's just ignore all the things that seem to have gone wrong at the start of this stream. If you've come in with a lunar raid, welcome. My name is the Chemist77. I'm a UK-based streamer, primarily playing Minecraft. So we are here in my hardcore world right now. This is season 3 of modded hardcore. Obviously, you'll notice behind me we've got a bit of create going on, and we've got some biomes. You'll go. Unfortunately, unlike Luna, I don't have a fancy video, so you are stuck with me telling you about myself. But yeah, I'll play other stuff occasionally. Saturdays I've been playing some Satisfactory. But yeah, welcome in. Good to see you. We like to have a pretty chill time here. Fun time. People often like to make me jump. Which won't be possible with sound alerts at the minute, which is very, very sad. Yeah, actually, you know what? I know a way we can temporarily get sound alerts going. If you'll bear with me for a second. If I do that, and then I do that. Is there... Terry. Is that working now? Thank you. As I said, people like to make me jump over here. Is that working? Are the sound alerts working now? I've popped the general desktop audio source back on. I'll have a check at the sound alert stuff after stream. Yeah. Just looking in the background whilst you unwind from work, but here for the good vibes and community. No worries, Akitak. Love to have you here. Lurks are always appreciated. And King, welcome in. A little bit behind on the first there, but it's all good. Anyway, this is my current project in the world. We should be hitting day 300 today, which will be pretty cool. But yeah, this is going to be eventually a giant tree. As I think you can tell. What happens when you don't tend to use my Discord. Well, yes. Okay. Hold that thought, King. Let me just talk about my giant tree. This is the sort of first time I've done any sort of organic building. Typically, I have a very geometric style. If you check out my Instagram, which is there, I can do that again now. Now the raid is gone. You'll notice a lot of my builds are quite typically quite geometric shaped. So yeah, this is a project that I'm wanting to do a bit more natural, a bit more sort of flow state random building. And Mika coming in with the raid as well. Hello, good to see you. Yes, the Discord. Yeah, technically I have a Discord. However, having recently joined the Interrealms, which you can find out more there, I'm very excited about all my buttons on my stream deck now. I've recently joined the Interrealms crew there, so shameless plug for them. Do go and check them all out. Mika is a member, Terry is a member, all sorts of fun people over there. I am now probably more active on the Interrealms Discord, rather than my own Discord, which I'll be honest, never really gained that much traction, and I can not figure a lot of stuff out there. So I think I might put my own Discord on hold for the minute, and I'll double check with the Interrealms peeps. I imagine it'd be okay, but if I can pull the link for that and have that up in here, that's probably the best place. Luna is probably sick and tired of hearing about Interrealms. But yes, okay, cool. Thanks for the clarification there, Terry. But yes. Anyway, I think that's all the crazy stuff out of the way. Again, Luna, thank you so much for the raid. That's ridiculous. Where's my bed? In my inventory. Anyway, as we start day 290 today. New stuff. Do you want me to grab the link? Yeah, if you just DM me the link on Discord, I'll grab it and put it into a actually, well, if you're happy to, I can just mod you and then you can post it. But anyway, today I'm trying to procrastinate putting the canopy on this tree as possible because I'm absolutely terrified. But today we're going to work on the one thing that I've left to do down in the underside of the tree. So I've got a little sugarcane farm there. We've got enchanting. We've got another portal. We've got a little storage room down here. This down here is my mine. Think of it just posting fun. Luna, you should join. You should join, you know? If you're hoping to not be tempted to... What am I trying to say here? If you don't want to be convinced, you're definitely going to the wrong place. No, jokes aside, love having you here. Love seeing you around. VIPs can post a link. That is true. That is true. I'll figure it out at some point. I don't really know what I'm doing. What am I doing here? Somebody tell me what I'm doing. I'm building a workshop. That's what I'm doing. We have the create mod installed on here, and so obviously we need somewhere to put all our contraptions and stuff. So we're going to be building a little workshop down under the tree. Excuse me, torch. Did the link come through? It did not. Let me... Hang on a second. Do that. Alright, Terry, if you refresh and try again. Deep, hello, welcome in. Yeah. Now, not normally if someone raids me, I'd ask what they were up to in the stream, but given I've just been sat in Luna's stream for the past I don't know how many hours, I've got a pretty good idea. And yeah, I guess with that, what's everybody else up to? If you've been in Luna's stream, what were you doing something as well? Have you been lurking at work? Were you lurking whilst doing some personal projects? 5 hours. Yeah. What's everybody been doing today? I hope everybody's had a lovely Tuesday. Or is having a lovely Tuesday. It's towards the evening in the UK, but obviously if you're in a different time zone, you could be just starting your days. Also, as we have had a raid, let's get ourselves a little prediction going. We'll do a little 50-50 dropper prediction. So, if you're new here and you don't know how this works, over here I have a little dropper. It's got a redwood log, it's got an ebony log, and at the end of the prediction, I'll press the button, and whichever one comes out wins. Oh dear, Nightbot does not like you. Why is Nightbot still a thing? For goodness. Oh, this has gone very well, the start of stream today. Don't worry about it now, Terry. Actually, can I copy it directly from here? I can. There we go. That's the Discord link to the Interrom's Discord, so do join over there. I'm mostly active over there, and lots of fun stuff that goes on. And SB as well. Hello, welcome in. You just got home in time to hear me talking to you. I don't know if that's a great thing. SB as well, thank you for the follow. And Cutsy, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Goodness me, I was not prepared for this much activity when I started stream. In case you couldn't tell. Yes. Yep, Terry Sandler, let's start working. I bodged the OBS and have just switched back to desktop audio. So, yeah, they should be working just... Is there...
The science show!
Pianos! What idea was this?
I was not expecting that. Oh dear. Thank you, Cubsy, for the science show. Yeah, that was a nostalgia wave. If you know about that, you know about that. Absolutely hilarious collection of videos we've got going on there. I probably shouldn't be doing very stupid stuff with the Elytra, given that this is hardcore that I'm playing. But, yeah. Oh. Goodness me, we're almost at 120. What am I working on? I'm glad you asked, Cubsy. So this is my, hardcore world. We're on day 290. And I am starting on working on a workshop, as this sign so helpfully tells me. Yeah, we've got the create mod installed on here, so down here I'm going to basically open up a massive space and it's going to be a workshop. And it is indeed the inside of a giant tree. Or at least what will be a giant tree. Basically, I am procrastinating doing all the branches and leaves on the top because, yeah, it could go very badly. Anyway, don't forget as well, if you have got some channel points, and if, such as from just following, I have got a little prediction going on, in case people want to win some more channel points. Right, try and link up to the other side here. Don't know. We're just about there. But yeah, it will eventually be a giant tree. How good of a giant tree it will be, I don't know. I don't normally do organic builds and stuff, so it could turn out very badly. Like throwing your channel points at predictions. I know, right? It's absolutely amazing. Yes, I've got to... Wait, hang on a second. That's the wrong way round. Yeah. So today we're going to be working on some contraptions and stuff. Hopefully. I just need to open this area up. And yeah, see where we go from there. Good luck there, massive job that. Yeah, I mean, having never done any custom, like, I have never done a custom tree at all. Full stop, never. Which, it's probably slightly foolish of me to make an absolutely enormous tree like this the first ever custom tree I do. But hey, what's a swimming pool for if not jumping at the deep end? If you catch my drift there. That's the other thing you'll probably figure out about me quite quickly. I do say some pretty random crazy stuff. That's fine. Now I don't really have a particular shape in mind for this workshop down here. Don't worry, it will be more than 2 blocks tall. But yeah, we shall see. It's probably going to be sort of some reasonably general shape. It's not going to be any particular shape, I don't think. It's just going to be a room. eventually start putting some stuff in. Also, if people find that stuff like music is too loud or anything, then do let me know. I have been doing lots of fiddling around today on OBS and stuff. I don't quite know how stuff is going to turn out. Yeah, I think this is probably going to end up stretching under most of the tree here. The mic seems a bit quiet. I can really do anything for that except sit closer. Let's see. How is that? Sounds good to you, but you've got an amplified headset. Yeah, I always think streaming and stuff does lend itself better to headsets. That sounds good. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I always find it can be slightly hard to tell. Particularly if you're like used to using both a headset and speakers. I think particularly as well, of course, because I stream with headset on. A lot of stuff comes through louder for me than it would for most people. So, for example, the music is fairly loud in my ears. I imagine it's probably a little more on the quiet side for you guys. I don't know. I mean, a lot of this stuff I've set up quite a long time ago, from like when I first started streaming. So I've been streaming for a little over a year now. I started in... I'm just taking out my staircase here, aren't I? That's not ideal. Yeah, I started in was it October 2022? I think the date is down in my panels. And yeah, then got affiliate last November. But yeah, a lot of my stuff was just from when I started streaming, and was just sort of mainly trial and error from recording it a little bit and playing it back. About 20% of your volume, so when it's quiet it's clear, but when you talk it's background. Sounds good to me. Okay, cool. That's good. Doing great. Ah, thanks for the words, Cubsy. Yeah, I've really enjoyed doing this. I should see you when you first started stream. Oh yeah, the first stream I did was not without its blunders, that's for sure. The first stream I did was let me think. It would have been when I started my YouTube world, actually. I have a YouTube series called Farming Minecraft, which, spoiler alert, will be coming to an end soonish. And so I streamed starting that world, which was good fun. However, because I wanted to be fancy and stuff, I set up hotkeys on my OBS for things like muting your mic, etc. This is before I had my stream deck. Now, the hotkey I decided to set as my mute function was my 0 key, which was all good and well up until towards the end of the stream, when I decided that I needed to note down some coordinates. And you can probably see where this is going. The coordinates basically had a number 0 in, which meant as soon as I typed in the coordinates, I muted myself on stream. Didn't realise it, of course, until I went back through to edit the VOD for the episode 1. And all of a sudden I was just like, my voice isn't coming through. What's going on over here? So yeah, that was an interesting one. That's for sure. But yeah, and then there was the time. This is before I had dual monitor, so I could have my was it dashboard up on just over to the left here. Where when I forgot to change over from starting soon. I think I was going to stream not MCC, well yeah, MCCI. I was going to stream MCCI, and yeah, I forgot to change over my stream. Again, this is before I had automatic scene changes and stream deck, stuff like that. So what ended up happening, I think I did like a 4-hour stream of just MCCI noises, with my starting scene up in the background. And I got to the end and I was just like, right, let's end stream now. Switch over to OBS and I'm like, smooth. Yeah, not my finest moment. But things seem to be a bit smoother now. Somewhat successful. Yeah, and then yeah, like I said, got affiliate in November, so I've been affiliate for just over 3 months now. So always good fun. But yeah, constantly upgrading and tinkering with bits. Yeah, I have a list of all of my components and setup parts down in the description if that's the sort of thing that interests you. I'm quite a big computer nerd. I love all things tech. So my PC that I have was completely custom built by myself. So I bought all the components, popped it together, and yeah. Right, how big have we got here? Okay, so it would appear that this room seems to be taking a sort of rectangular shape. I have no problem with that. Honestly, rectangles probably works good, or works well for bits and bobs. What am I trying to say? Rectangles probably work well for doing gearing and stuff. I'm suddenly aware that if I'm extending this all the way into the tree, I'm going to have to be careful of not hitting the other rooms that I built. And essentially trendy, or welcome in as well. Thank you for the follow. For doing well. Hope your Tuesday's going smoothly. Lily, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? We are building a little create workshop today. Which should be kind of nice, because it's weird, with 300 days in and I've not really done anything with the create mod. I made, obviously I've got the sugarcane farm over here, and then I made this kelp farm which I actually put on pause because I've got so much dried kelp. But aside from that, I've not really done anything with the create mod yet. So it'll be nice to get a few contraptions in, up and running. Yeah, as you'll notice by the title, this is season 3 of my hardcore world. Excuse me. Do you mind? I should probably put like an actual door on this place, but it's fine. Yeah. So season 1 and 2. To be fair, all 3 of these seasons I've done very differently. Season 1, Where's that coming from? Anyway, season 1, I lent very much into the create side of things. I started building a very large factory. Which went well up until I got scooped up by one of my conveyor belts and crushed. So that lasted 503 days? 507 days, I think. Something like that. And then season 2 we don't really talk about. Season 2 I did pretty much nothing in terms of create. I went very slow. I didn't even get diamond armor. And yeah, I lost that one on day 97 because I accidentally fell in a hole that I just dug. So yeah, this world has sort of been a bit of a blend of the two. And actually, I say I've not really done anything to create. I do have a pretty sizable general mob farm. Sort of based working around create. And obviously I got a couple little bits up there. Got a tunnel wall going, you know, the usual. So yeah. Right, let's keep extending this way a bit, I think. Yeah, I'm trying to think what I should be popping in here as well. As I was saying, I'm not going to be able to put anything massive. One thing I will want to really try and do, or try and make down here, is a little iron farm. So we'll be getting a little bit of that going. Probably the first thing for us to work towards though is going to be power. Should we have a few options? We could do steam generators, we could do water wheels, we could do wind turbine as well. Yeah. Honestly, a little steam generator might work quite well. How's my Tuesday? My Tuesday is going wonderfully. I had a slightly late night last night, which we won't talk about. So yeah, woke up at 11 today. Been lurking in, yeah, bits and bobs around the stream. Yep, Terry knows. Terry spent most of last night trying to get me and Eleni to go to sleep. It eventually worked. But yeah, I was up at 11 and I've been playing on the interim server most of today actually. Been a bit of tidying, getting some stuff set up over there. If you don't know what the interims is, you can go to this website right here. I'm just having lots of fun playing around with my Stream Deck buttons that I set up today. Get a late night too, but an early wake up. Use that as an excuse to try and be productive. Best SMP. It really is the best SMP, you know. Yep, all sorts of wonderful people on the interim server, such as Terry and Cubsy. Also Troj, I'm sure many of you will know, is on there. Eleni, who I mentioned before. Mika, who pretty much everyone knows at this point, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no bias there whatsoever. Like, why would anybody ever think it's biased? Okay, well we seem to have hit yep, the entrance setup. Actually we could link. You're not supposed to be here. Where did you come from? Anyway, we could actually spawner. Yeah, I think if we take off this layer and then we could actually link this through to yeah, because we will actually be bringing this down by another layer to put the floor in. And okay. Yeah. So we will dig this out and then start the floor here. Actually, yeah, having the storage system linked to okay, not the storage system, the storage room linked to the factory or workshop, as I'm going to call it. It's probably not a bad idea. Also, I have a gamble to do, don't I? Right. Let's see. What is the prediction layup? Let's have a look. It is 81% in favor of redwood. So if it's ebony, whoever voted ebony is going to win big here. Let's see. Make sure I've got some room in my inventory. Ebony or redwood? 50-50 chance. In 3, in 2, in 1. It's redwood. It is redwood. The 81% were. Use our outcome. Redwood. Complete prediction. Well done, SB. Master of the gambles. Terry, did you oh no, Terry. Terry, no. Terry, not doing very well with predictions, unfortunately. Don't worry, one day you'll get it. You threw all of yours on redwood. Oh, you're a braver person than me. Thank you for the little boogie there, SB. Alrighty. Can I... So, how far across can I do this? More torches. I've heard that one before, Terry. I'm afraid. Mika has already told that one to me. That yes, we always love a good pun over here. I'm sure those of you that came in with Luna will find that to no surprise. I seem to have worked up a little bit of a reputation for my puns. Also, we're gonna just block that like that temporarily, just so it matches up with that side. 2, 3, 4. Please tell me this is 6 wide. Look at that. Not even planned. Not even planned. Actually, I should probably go get some more food. Also, I should probably go put some of this stuff away in the storage. spare shulker box anywhere? Or do I have spare shulker shells, perhaps? Where would I put shulker shells? That's a good question. So it's sleep time. What did I do with all my shulker shells actually? Where was I? I was down at the storage, wasn't I? We may need to take another trip out to the end at some point. Oh wait, no, I put them in here. I haven't put a crafting table in my storage room either. Be a bad idea, but anyway, let's just fill this shop with dirt, some stone that we can put over there, seeds. Don't ask me why I've kept this much dirt, I don't know. But hey, we have a shulker box of dirt there now, so that's something, I guess. Some grass. Right, I can get to the workshop from here, can't I? I also have no idea how I'm going to decorate this place. Which... who knows? Actually... yeah, it'll probably be similar to this. Come to think of it. A lot of ebony, a lot of dacite. The dacite is going to be the main issue, I think. Because for that you need quartz and andesite. Andesite is fine. Quartz is going to be a bit more of a problem. Also, we're going to need a lot of ebony to fill up this floor. Which, yeah, in case you hadn't gathered already, obviously the biome mod pack, the biome mod that I've used adds a lot more wood types into it. If I go into my inventory, you can see in JEI, that sort of gate mod stuff, and then all sorts of stuff in the biomes you'll go. Actually, excuse me, I don't know why I've started yawning now. I promise you I'm not that tired. Yeah. Yeah, I do have a roughly set stream schedule. Again, that is under my... in the panels under my stream. So it's Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7 PM GMT, and then Saturdays at... I mean, the Saturday start time has varied a lot recently. I think officially I've got it in my panels as 12 p.m. But sometimes I'll start at 11 a.m. or if I'm up particularly early, 10 a.m. Yeah, and I've also got a little bit under there on any streams that are cancelled or rearranged or any extra ones that I've got coming up. For example, you'll see that Saturday I won't be streaming because I'm away for the weekend. And I'll also be doing an extra stream on my birthday in February. Be very exciting. Don't know what I'll be streaming yet. Probably Minecraft. It might be a new game I'm gonna get tonight, I think. Yours is February too? Nice, nice. Love a February birthday. Yeah. My birthday's on a Monday this year. Which is, yeah, it'll be fun. One could say yours kicks off the month. Well, SB, does yours happen to be February 1st, then? Yeah. Every year, does it? Wow, every single year. Crazy. No, I actually know a lot of people with birthdays in February. Obviously there's my one, my sister in February, I think. There's a few people at my uni and at my church that also have birthdays in February. Yeah, a fair few of them. Really should get to celebrate the whole month. Yeah. We're gonna have to rename February to, I don't know, Bersalacuary or something. Person you met in high school was born less than 10 hours before you, but in January. No. Right. You like the sound of it? Also, I've been a very terrible streamer, haven't I? Because I've not done a very important thing. That is, if you're not following Luna already. Question is that the right? Is that I make sure that I get the? I've not done that right. There's an underscore there. There we go. If you're not following Luna, of course, go ahead and do that. And we'll get that in. There is also a link there. In fairness, in my defense, since you did raid pretty much as I hit go live, I wouldn't be surprised if everybody in the stream was already following at that point. Gotta get the delayed effect, you know. And Elaney as well. Welcome in. I don't get why you Why do you put loads of T's? Because that's just chemists. If you're gonna truly exaggerate the sound, it'd be chemist or chemist. But welcome in. It's always good to see Eleni. Eleni, another wonderful member of the Interrealms server. There you go. It does make me happy, Eleni. Makes me very happy. Well, welcome in. How are you? How was your time on the server today? Did you successfully replace all the gear that sizzled away yesterday? That hiss gave you creeper PTSD. From when, SB? Which creeper moment? I'm gonna see just how far up I can push this roof. I would like to make this taller, if I can. Just trying to get hold of another upgrade then. Oh yeah, you need those now. Well, I don't in this world because this is still 1.19, but yeah. You got blown up by one in your base during the speedrun. Yeah, I saw the clip in the Discord. That was rough. Yeah, it did come from a really weird direction. Yeah. Yeah, if you do want to see me try and get the netherite and an upgrade template, then on Thursday stream will actually be from the Interrealms server. I'm gonna be, blasting my way through the nether somewhere, and yeah. And Void Aces as well. Hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Thursday IR stream. At what time? It will be 7 PM GMT, same as today. Unless I decide I want to start a little earlier. Which, if I get bored of revision, I just might. How long do I plan for the stream for? Generally my streams last about 4 hours. It'll, you see, what is this? Thank you for the villager. That one's one of the less startling ones. That's much nicer.
Science Show!
Pianos! Whose idea was this?
I love that. That is by far my favorite sound alert. I love it so much. I'm sure most people, at least from the UK, will probably know what that's from. But if you don't, it's from an old sort of hand-drawn cartoon sort of YouTube series called the Astif movies, which are... Oh, that's a problem. Which are, yeah, pretty much just a collection of rather amusing sketches that are just completely pointless and crazy. Yeah. You know Terry's on the other coast from you now. Yep. And thank you for the fall damage as well, Void. Yep, time zones are the worst. Time zones are the worst. Particularly when you want to like do streaming or something with people from other time zones across the pond and whatnot. For example, if I'm streaming Lethal Company with Terry, then it usually ends up going till about 1 or 2 in the morning. Unless I decide to be responsible for once. Yeah, that rarely happens. Really bad when you're playing on a server with a ton of... So you adjust to their time zone. 8 hours ahead of... Ooh, you're 8 hours behind. So SB, are you West Coast then, I imagine? Was that almost finished the cover for the album? Is Terry getting some Cubsy art? That's very exciting. Nearly noon there for you. Yeah, it's 7:45 PM for me. Yeah, make of that what you will. Yeah, what's quite nice about being GMT based though is it means that nowhere is like massively stupid time for you. Like people sort of in mainland Europe or place like that are just a few hours ahead of you. So it's a morning stream for you, and then the people in the US are a few hours behind you, so it's a nice evening stream. Travel. Pause. Not you. I'm sure many of old IR players will agree with you. Spiders somewhere. There's stuff spawning in my base perchance. Is it? Oh no, it's just outside. Yeah, we do we do have a little bit of fiddling around with stuff on the outside here as well. See. The other question is going to be how much redwood do we have, because that's going to be what we use for the ceiling, and it's going to be quite a lot of it. With a few exceptions of maybe a bit of rooted dirt here and there. Anyway, first things first is popping some of that away and some of that away. And we need to get some wood. What did I do with my ender chest? I put my ender... Where did I put... I've apparently misplaced my ender chest. Ow. I swear I am competent enough to get up some stairs. I'm not that useless at the game. What have I done with my ender chest? I must have accidentally... Wait, did I accidentally put it in a chest somewhere? Yes, I did. Oh dear. What was I doing? Oh, that's what I was doing. How much ebony have we got? We've got nearly 5 stacks. I can cut down a couple more trees. Do I have some grown out here? No, I don't. Grab. No. Oh wait, no, yeah, they're in here because it's modded wood. Four. Maybe 3 ebony trees, I think. Yeah, obviously parked over here. You can see I got my wall. Bone meal to grow those up. Probably should have done that when I got the saplings. Make sure these trees are linked together, like so. Oh wait, no, not like that. That, there we go. And then we get to use the wonders of the create mod, that are slightly less wondrous because of modded trees, but still very helpful. And whilst I've got the glue, I can see if there's any random glue patches I've left lying around. Which usually I have at some point. Apparently not on this occasion, which is a nice refreshing change. Way. So why have they got andesite casings in there? Andesite casings are not made of ebony. I guess technically they can be, but you know what I mean.
The Science Show.
Pianos! Whose idea was this?
Thank you for that, SB. Oh dear, gotta wake me up somehow, eh? Right, oh, goodness me, I've already been going for over an hour. That feels like it's been longer than that. Yeah, the timing was...
The Science Show.
Pianos! Whose idea was this?
Okay, you can't get me twice that quickly. Can't get me quite that quickly. But thank you for the points, boy. That is... I love that sound theme. What that does, that just brings back being like 12 again when I was in like first year of high school. And wait. Yeah, 11, 12. First year of high school. Yeah. That was like they were probably some of the most popular YouTube videos at the time. It was good. You keep laughing at the piano part. Yeah. It's it's in a set of YouTube videos called the ASDF movies. ASDF, literally like the 4 keys on the left hand side of a QWERTY keyboard. Just like ASDF. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break here. Get up, have a stretch. If you need to do that yourself as well, then please do. Grab a drink, whatever. I'm gonna run a load of ads over the break, and yeah, I'll be right back. Thank you, SB, for the hydrate. Alrighty, we're back. Feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Don't think I am though. It should be good. Right, let's start putting a floor in. That might be a good place to start. Where am I going? Going over here. Before I do start putting the floor in though, I do actually need to dig out where the floor is going to go. So yeah, more doom for me. Do what now? What am I doing now? What's being done now? I feel like I should be concerned. Alright. So what we'll do as well, shall we get another prediction going? No. Prediction for after the break. We'll run a dispenser drop again. I'm in the mood for gambles. And like, haha. What do you mean it works? What works? I don't know what. What are you doing? I'm. Confusing this. That's not an achievement, boy. That's a very easy thing to do. Oh dear. Here I was scared you've been plotting something. Maybe you were plotting something. Doesn't fill me with much. Who knows? Oh dear. One thing I'm kind of annoyed about this mod pack is what's not in it. Because there's one sort of add-on to the create mod for glass casings. So I'm sure probably anyone that knows the create mod will have seen that you can encase shafts and things with andesite casings, brass casings. And what the glass casings does is it allows you to do it with glass. So you basically, it has a solid block with the shaft going through, but you can see the shaft. Something that I always really wish you could do, and then I found the mod for it. And then I realised the mod is forge only, which, yeah, sucks because I run fabric, because as you can tell by the top left, I run some of Matter's mods, so mini HUD, Tweakeroo, like Matica. Do I have? I don't think I have like Matica on this world. No. Because I'm trying to keep this hardcore series as sort of fluid stream based as possible. I don't want to do like, loads of work off stream or in a creative world. So yeah. Yeah, the fact that some of them are Forge only is a bit annoying for me. But I can't complain too much. Right, prediction is up. I'm going to finish digging out the floor layer here. Then we'll go do the dispenser. And we'll see what we've got. And it is time. I put us on day 294. Yeah, honestly, the biggest milestone will be if we can make it past our previous record of 503, I believe it was. Including not crushing us. Yeah, that'll be, you know, the main thing, the main achievement. After we've done that, who knows what we're going to be doing? Yeah, honestly, at this point, I feel like the biggest risk to my health is landing too hard with an elytra. Because I do that so often. As well as try and fly through places where I really shouldn't. Let's pop the torch down. You feel that? Yeah. I popped a totem on Interrealms the other day. Just from landing in my mine. I landed, I'm just like, there's no way I landed hard enough that that would kill me. More stuff to put away. I need a shulker box for the stone. Apparently don't have any wood on me. You're back. Welcome back, Eleni. We have made some progress. We've also got a gamble to do. Did you... Eleni, you missed the gamble. Shocking. How dare you. Pause. seeds from random places. 8. It's... I think we're good. Right, let's go do the drop a drop. Let's have a look. So Terry has opted for... Terry went for ebony. So it means it's probably going to be redwood. No, I'm kidding. Can Terry finally win the gamble? Let's see. Terry looks to be the only person. Oh, we've got a head-to-head here. We have a head-to-head. Terry with 100 points on ebony. Void with 400 points on redwood. Who is going to get whose points? Here we go. We're going to see in 3, in 2, in 1. Terry has finally won a prediction. Well done, Terry. Look at that. Quintupling of points. No, wait. Yes. Let me just make sure I select ebony. Well done, Terry. Terry. Took you long enough, but you finally won. And how apt is that it's ebony and we are about to start placing some ebony. Actually, I do want to place some... Where's the right bot? There it is. I want to place some of that down. Just a lot there. Grab a bunch of this out. Audio. Which is, now the question is, does that look right, or would it look better? I think like that. Actually. Right. Yeah. So if you watch me build for any amount of time, you'll quite quickly cotton on to the fact that this is by far my favourite type of floor style or floor design to do. It's the sort of the log checkerboard. Just looks great. Oops. This is going to be a lot of logs, isn't it? It's going to be a lot of logs. But in fairness, we have got a lot of contraptions to fit in here, I think. Wait, that was like 4, almost 5. Wait, how many? I feel like that's probably 3 and a bit.
The Science Show!
Pianos!
Okay, you got me.
What idea was this?
You got me slightly there. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, one of these days I would quite like to do a science stream, because it would be quite cool. It's just probably won't ever happen, unfortunately, for a multitude of reasons. Terry, you won the gamble. You won many points. Never focus too much. Yeah, Terry, you quintupled your points. That's the greatest day ever for you. Day you win a gamble in chemistry. This is interesting because it would appear my little song overlay thing that's supposed to pop up every time I switch, or every time Spotify switches to a new song, appears to not be working. Slightly annoying. That's what happens when you make changes. Also, we're down to our last 4 stacks of logs here. This is not going to be enough, is it? I mean, actually, it might be. Because obviously it does go in for this bit, but we'll see. Alrighty, well, it's gonna take us to. Oh, there's no way this is gonna take us to the end. I've only got I have a stack left, and that area is definitely bigger than 8x8. Cool. Right, let's go make a ton more stuff, I guess. After we sleep. Take, yeah, that much, yeah. That's a creeper. Another creeper. Right, that creeper dropped no gunpowder. It's a shame. I am inside the tree. Yeah, I do get slightly concerned about growing these trees because they are quite red. The last thing I want is a log generating in my face. Also, we're gonna actually, before we cut those down, go ahead and do some more stuff with McCoos. Get a little bit more steak. Okay. I've got to bring wheat with me. It's fine. Where's my way out? There it is. Wait, did I get... Oh, I got a cow head! Look at that. Wait, I am... I shouldn't find this so funny, but I am the Chemoost 77 now. That was... is nowhere near as funny as I am finding it, but... yeah, I am the Chemoost. Oh dear. Right. It is hardcore though, so I will keep extra protection on. I can hear people groaning from here. Pop that down. Right. Okay. Haven't left any up there, have I? No. all the logs cut down? I think it's all the logs cut down. So that going. Those. Realize I've made a huge mistake. Okay, so we've got actually not a lot of wood there. That 4, just over 6 stacks. Actually, no, that should be enough. That should be enough. I hope. We have to fill that over. Put some stuff away in the first. Maybe that. Add an egg. Cow head. The stone. Alrighty. I kind of want this zinc, not gonna lie. I don't have masses of it, so. And zinc is very good. I'm gonna get some stone to fill that hole in. But yeah, zinc is something that I definitely want to keep coming across. Actually, just realised, so I do have a mod on here called Create Renewable Ores, which basically does what it says on the tin. Probably not quite how you expect it, unless you've come across it before. So I primarily got it so we can get renewable versions of said azurine. This. However, you can also do is crush azurine and then also crimsite, and you get, well, in case of azurine, zinc, crimsite, iron. What else have we got? Ochrum, I believe, is gold. Yep, ochrum is gold. And iridium is copper. I don't think I can use the scoria to make tough. Okay. What a limestone. Okay, limestone is used to make. Nothing there for calcite. I always do like to take a peek in case there is anything. Oh yeah, for example, tough will crush into basically everything. Actually, from that point of view, it might actually be worth just making a tough farm. And then crushing and sorting everything. But no, I would quite like a farm for each thing. The difficulty is that it's a bit long-winded. For example, let's take Azurine, okay? Azurine is crafted from tough andesite and lava. Let's not forget we need lava to make this stuff. Which probably means we're going to be better off making the factories for this in the nether. Okay. So you need tough andesite and lava. Okay, well let's take andesite. Andesite is cobblestone and diorite. Cobblestone you can get from a cobblestone generator. Diorite, cobblestone and quartz. Quartz can actually be made from washing soul sand, which can be made from haunting any sort of sand or soil, which can be made from crushing gravel, which can be made from crushing cobblestone. The whole point behind getting these renewable ores is that it can basically be made entirely from cobblestone, which is very cool. The other thing you then have is tuff, which is made from cobbled deep slate and scoria. A cobbled deep slate you have to make from deep slate, which is made from cobblestone and lava. Yeah. Obviously, the issue with this is that's then deep slate, so you then have to mine it using drills to get cobbled deep slate. So yeah, you can see that these are quite long-winded processes, and I might come up with, maybe we'll spend some time. If we've got time at the end of today's stream, we could do. I'll probably just design the workshop today rather than put anything in it. But yeah, spend some time in. I don't remember this. This is not in my playlist. Why is my playlist not on repeat? Let's hope I don't get in too much trouble for that. It really annoys me when Spotify does that. Which, okay, yeah, probably shouldn't use Spotify. It's not probably not the safest music streaming service, or Twitch. But yeah, sometimes it does just randomly turn off the repeat my playlist, and then I'll be, well, that'll happen. I'll be streaming, and then I just get to the point where I'm like, I don't remember this song being in my playlist. Fortunately, generally, with this sort of stuff that I typically listen to on stream, most of it is royalty free anyway. I think I've only had one case where there's been a small portion of my stream has been muted, which is fine. Anyway, that is the avenue for the flooring. It means now we get to do the fun part, which is strip it all. So everybody tag their stream as mature, because it's time to do some stripping. I mean, is this not just like the best stripped wood texture ever? I absolutely love it. So good. I mean, I love anything sort of. I love a lot of monochrome colours. It's kind of weird, I guess, opinion about it maybe. I like my black, whites, and greys. And of course, as you'll be able to tell from the channel, I quite like my blues. Lenny, what do you mean, the horror? Yeah, like, black is, like, low-key probably one of my favourite, I guess, can you really call it colour? It's not really a colour, it's just all the light being absorbed. But I don't know, I think the thing I like about using black in stuff is it means you can really accent other parts of whatever, you know, a build. My logo, for example, is of course all black background within the conical flask in bright blue. You know, if I go to my chatting screen, you know, I've used, you know, black background. You know, everything's really punchy with the light blue. So yeah, I do really love using black in sort of designs and stuff. No. Oh, not marking my stream properly for doing such activities. That's the horror. But it's only going to be brief. That being said, I've got a lot of stripping to do. Yeah. The other thing with using strip with as a floor, particularly in the workshop, come to think of it, is I have to be very careful when I'm holding andesite alloy. Otherwise, I'm gonna accidentally end up turning some of my floor into well, andesite alloy or brass or copper. Otherwise, I'm gonna accidentally turn my floor into casing. Which, yeah, slightly, it's slightly bad. Now, hunger. Yeah. Do. Almost there. Okay. Just wiggle my fingers now, because that's a lot of right clicking. Right, I think now it's going to be probably we could either get loads of redwood to do the ceiling, or we could go to the nether and get some nether quartz so we can make dacite. I don't know if I quite want to deal with more wood for now, so let's go to the nether and get some nether quartz. Put the bits away first. Do that. Got loads of sticks in my inventory for some reason. Change gear into our fireproof stuff. Hello there, spider. I don't want you here. look at this, we get to use our nice new nether portal that we built up last week. Okay. We get the lovely nether chickens. Right, let's hoover up some nether core. Those guys before they try and deal with me. There's any more quartz this way, really? Oh, there's a little bit up there. Oh, no light check. Oops. Fine, there we have featherhorn. What we got this way. I think these early couple tunnels, I think I've probably cleared most of the quartz out of. Do I have soul speed yet? I don't think I do. It might be worth trying to get some gold to smelt up and barter. And hopefully we can get some soul speed. There's some up here that I missed. Ooh, some anthracite there. Now the anthracite I am going to need. Because I do actually have a mega base plan for this world. And it, to say it requires a lot of anthracite would be a bit of an understatement. That is blocks of anthracite, which, yeah. Now it's going to be a little ways off before we start on that. I want to get the tree base done and dusted, get some good farm, like automation farm set up, and I'm also going to need a therium crystal farm, which is going to require some work out in the end. But yes, I do have plans. I'm very excited for said plans. And okay, actually no. When I say I have plans, I have about 35% of the plan. thinking about it and saying it out loud, I realise it's not much of a plan. But it's more of a plan than I usually have. That's a stack and 24. Double check something. Don't mind me, there's just new OBS stuff that I set up today working properly. Oh, that's a lovely amount of nether quartz. Yeah, I am planning on having a nether base for this season of hardcore. Which could be a very stupid idea. But I think it's also a very cool idea. And particularly now that I have the full like diving suit stuff. With like capacity 3. Capacity 3 on our back tank. Which I realise I've got thorns 2 on there as well, I forgot about that. Should make it a lot safer, because it means we have... Basically means we can walk around under the lava for half an hour. Which is obviously very useful. Particularly in hardcore. I'm trying to think, Eleni, have you seen me use the diving suit yet? I can't remember if you were in chat when I was netherite mining last. You have not? Oh well, let me show you and everybody else the wonder that is the netherite back tank. How much have we got? We've just about got 2 stacks of nether quartz, so let me grab the stuff up at the end here. You'll probably feel the work mode. Well, I can't remember if it was BIR. I'm trying to think the timeline of events. Or as in whether it was pre-proper IR. Yeah, let me show you the wonder that is the netherite diving suit. Let me just double check I have everything on. Diving boots, back tank, diving helmet. Whee! It's one of the weirdest things to see you doing, or to see someone do in hardcore. Just jump face first into a lava pool. But, oh, hello. I was not expecting to find this down here. Yeah, it's very cool. They pick up that ancient debris, cool. on, up we go, up we go, up we go. That is, yeah, it is. It really is a little weird. Look, you get to see strider toes. Wonder if this one's got a saddle on. No. Yeah, and then you can see just next to my hunger bar down here, that's the amount of air we have left. But as soon as that runs out, I will start catching fire. Yeah, it's very cool to just be wandering around here. Yep, Eleni Tootsies. I know how much you love Tootsie. Look at that. Then you can do some cool, like, under lava parkour. Sadly though, if I see stuff like quartz ore and anthracite ore, I can't actually mine it. At least I'm pretty sure I can't. They're 21. Yeah, because it just instantly burns. You have to sort of make a pocket if you want to mine that sort of stuff. But of course, ancient debris, which doesn't burn in lava, fine pool. Home portal is this way. Strider toes. The only problem with jumping off the edge there is I do then run into the issue of how I get back up. Might have to go over here. We go. There we go. And we're out. Now I will clarify as well that half an hour time limit doesn't reset once you're out. You actually have to charge the back tank with air. Which is pretty simple enough to do. You just have to attach it to a rotating shaft. Yeah, it's very safe for netherite mining and stuff when you have to worry about lava pouring in. And we're going to be on day 297. We're getting close to the big 300. Very exciting. That out, we can swap out these. And yeah, I should clarify as well, for it to fully work you have to have all of this on. Specifically diving boots, or netherite diving boots, not just netherite boots, and specifically the netherite diving helmet, rather than just a netherite helmet. I don't have any more netherite in here. It's a shit. Right, let's pop some of these ores away and get all of our quartz out. That away, grab that out. Brimstone there. The wrong box. Okay, 2 stacks and 13. Let's see what our average yield is going to be from here. Also, I might as well take this opportunity to... Oh wait, hang on, no, that... Come on! I'm gonna say I might as well take the opportunity to repair my tools, but obviously to do that, I have to have my tool in the offhand. Which I can't do because I've got the actual nether quartz over in my offhand. Oh well. Maybe we'll take a trip to the mob farm later. Alright, 2 stacks and 13 quartz. Let's see how much... Well, 2 stacks and 13 quartz ore, I should say. And that is... Wow, nearly 5 stacks. So that's just over double yield. Not bad at all, actually. Not bad at all. Right, next thing we need to do is combine that with some andesite. I don't think I actually have much of. Check the storage. A little bit there. Let's check in the mining machine. This is the stone soaps. And there. 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 Nope. He went through geode at some point. Nope. Regular diamond ore, I guess. And no, cool, right. Probably best thing then is going to be to make some andesite. Going to be diorite and that. And then we make a bunch of dacite. Nice. That should be enough dacite. Luna! I need a Twitter. I've never used Twitter. Not even personally. Yeah, no. But if you do want my socials, then that is there. I have a main YouTube, a voice YouTube, and Instagram. So, yeah. Instagram is pretty much the only social thing that I have. Other than that, is it still on my clipboard? Other than that, you can catch me in the Interrealms Discord as well. Which, yep, that is the IR Discord link there. Or if you want to find out, there's the Interrealms website. I'm loving having these commands on my stream deck. It's amazing. I can press buttons and things appear in my chat. It's very exciting. Anyway, let's put this extra andesite away. I'm gonna put this dacite away for now as well. The chat messages on the stream deck is the best thing ever. Yeah, it's very cool. Anyway, how much? Okay, for starters, where's my? Why do I keep misplacing my ender chest? I have a real problem with ender chests and just leaving them in places. Wait until you learn about multifunctions and the weight functions. I've seen stuff about the multifunctions when I was setting up today, and oh boy, I have a lot of redwood. Okay, that's perfect. Weight function, yeah, I'm sure I'll figure them out at some point. To be honest, I was just very excited when I got my second monitor. And, well, actually, no, I was very excited when I got my stream deck in the first place and I could just change scenes. But yeah, they sound very fun. Very fun and interesting. 5 followers and... Wait, is it 5 followers until goal? I can't even remember what I set my goal as. How can you see what my follower goal is? But yes, apparently I am 5 followers away from my follower goal. Oh, in my about section. Yes, of course. Yes, I am apparently 5 followers away from my follower goal, so that's fun. Right, ceiling. Let's get some wood and get a ceiling in, shall we? So these ones need that. And yeah, this is gonna be interesting, to say the least. Yeah, we are. Okay, this is about as... This is literally as tall as we can have the room. Yeah, it's in the about section. Well, I always set a goal and I just immediately forget what I set it to. Yeah, bad streamer. Bad streamer. Stop multiplying stuff. I don't... Why are you doing that? I pick you up so you don't do stupid things. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, if I don't have Twitter, you can't link me, and that is very true. Thing is, I've never really used social media. Okay, to be fair, I've never really used social media full stop. Even my Instagram, I sometimes just forget to be active on it. My personal one is obviously a different story, but yeah, like the only social media I own, even privately, is my Instagram. That's it. I don't have Snapchat. I don't have Twitter. Yeah, you're right, Terry. I think Twitter is probably the main place for content creators, and I guess from that point of view, yeah, it probably would be a decent idea for me to get it. Don't know. I think because I don't use it myself and I don't plan to use it myself, I probably forget about it, and I forget about my Instagram enough as it is. I probably should set somewhere up at least where I regularly post when I'm live and stuff, and yeah, Twitter probably would be the best platform for it, but yeah. There's a sign outside my window, okay? So, I live in a student house because I am a university student. I'm finally a material science and engineering student. And naturally with student houses, they put up to let signs. Now, I don't know if you have this in other countries, but where I am, because I'm in a city and they're also quite knit terrace houses with basically no garden, you don't get like the big posts that you get up in the garden with like the to let board. What we have instead is a sign they bolt to a slot on the outside of the house. Now, where it is on our house this year is pretty much on the other side of the wall that is behind my monitors. And as it's been quite windy in the UK at the minute, particularly where I am up north, how do I put this? The sign is flapping a bit. And it's just basically making this knocking sound every time the wind blows it like that way and then that way. And it's so annoying. I'm sat here and it took me like 3 weeks or something to figure out what it was, and I'm sat here, I'm like, what is that knocking noise? Like, am I hitting my mic stand? Am I hitting my monitor stand? Like, am I knocking my desk or something? Is it me kicking the wall? And I was like so confused as to what on earth it was. And then I don't remember what I think I was looking at my window or something. So I was like, oh, is it maybe it's somebody outside or something. And then I catch the to let board outside my window. I'm like, oh, it's that. It's like, yeah, the landlords are not going to do anything about that. Why would they? Okay, yeah, we're going to have a fair amount of terraforming doing here, aren't we? Once we get the roof in here, we'll go outside, take some of the grass, and do some terraforming. Also, take a quick sleep. Day 298. A very cool number in physics, or science in general, because it is room temperature in Kelvin. Oh! Hello there. Okay, that wasn't close, but it was rather surprising to just break a block of grass and there's just a creeper dropping in on me. Okay, oh, I'm now paranoid that I'm just gonna spleef a creeper on my face, aren't I? into that issue quite just. Here. So here we're going to need to do this. Just little temporary stuff out here. Back to the day, indeed. Yeah, actually, it reminds me of my A-level physics classes. And there we go, Lainey. This is linking to what I was telling you yesterday about me being able to have an anecdote about a lot of stuff. When I was in A-level physics, I used to have so many random bits of information locked up in my brain. I still do. And pretty much without a doubt, every physics class, I would end up coming out with some random fact about the topic that we were on. Nothing on the curriculum, nothing important that we needed to know, just some really random fun fact. And pretty much my teacher could always figure out when I was going to come out with this. Because I'd put my hand up as if I was asking a question or something. And but it would be at the most random time, and my teacher would just be like, yeah, chemist is obviously got some weird little tidbit or something that he wants to share. And obviously she didn't use chemist, she used my real name. This was obviously pre-streamer me. And in the end, it became known as Sidebar with Chemist. Again, using my real name as Chemist. And it got to the point where I just put my hand up and my teacher would just be like, alright everybody, it's time for the Sidebar with Chemist. What have you got to say to us? What's your fun little this time around? And honestly, it's hilarious. They were good times. I did really enjoy my A levels. They were up until a small global pandemic happened. They were very good fun. Yeah. Then COVID hit and I was stuck in home. Not much happened. Yeah, that's my fun little anecdote for the day. I'm curious, how does this look from above? A little bit weird, not gonna lie. Yeah, we'll probably cover this with grass eventually. Oh! No, maybe not. I was gonna say we could potentially split the route like down there, but it's gonna be a little bit awkward with the entrance just there. got copious amounts of dirt in my inventory that I don't want. We have got ads starting soon as well, just a heads up. Don't worry, you probably won't miss much. I'm just, yeah, breaking some dirt and placing some logs. The absolute most thrilling content there is. And there goes the ad. For those of you with Turbo and subs, you get to watch me place even more logs. How exciting is that? All the logs, yep. All of the redwood logs. Technically I need for the branches of the tree, but it's fine. It's more procrastination. I'm genuinely terrified about putting the branches on this tree. But I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but I do not do organic builds. I'm terrible at them. I've never done a custom tree before. So of course, naturally, this is the scale that I do my first one on. Yeah. Yeah, this kind of... I genuinely, I don't know where I would start. To be honest, I'm probably just going to use the scar method, which is try and shape it out in dirt first, and then just put the logs over the top. Which, I mean, it's not as if I'm short on dirt to do so. Anyway, welcome back from the ads if you've returned. I'm doing the exact same thing as I was a minute and a half ago. Just an extra row further along, you know. There wants to be something like that, and then this is where the actual floor is going to be coming down. Actually, I don't really put that much thought into the stairs, as you couldn't tell. Cross that bridge when we come to it. away dirt. I don't want you in my inventory. As shocking as it is, I don't actually think I'm gonna have enough wood here. Because I've got 4 stacks left to do this. However, we are probably going to replace them with some rooted dirt. So we could actually work on that, and then we wouldn't actually have to go and cut down some more trees. Yet. We'll eventually. However, we might yet be alright, actually. Okay, not if we're going to bring some stuff down for the walls, though. That one we definitely will run out of logs for. Oh, it's nighttime. Means day 299. Can't see. Is that? Oh, there's logs there. Yeah, honestly, I think the main farms we're going to want in here are cobblestone, iron, quartz. Like, those are probably the main things, because... okay, a lot of stuff is around andesite. It's cobblestone and diorite. Diorite is cobblestone and quartz. Dacite, which I guess we've adopted as using as our sort of pale accent block. If we take a look at what we need to do for calcite. Oh, technically that's easier than dacite. Doesn't even require heating. I was genuinely not aware that you could... Wait. I was genuinely not aware that was a way you could make calcite in this mod. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, pretty much all of the stones that we'd want to use can be made solely with cobblestone and quartz. Then obviously we want iron farm to make what's it called? Andesite alloy. Gonna be a big one. We probably... You might want a log stripper, to be fair. Also, we've actually got a decent chunk of wood left. It's quite nice. This in the middle here, that'll despawn in 5 minutes. Stop. Going back in my inventory. Let's just play the same song again. I don't think I've ever had that happen on a random like shuffle play. Just plays the exact same song again. Okay, what do we want to do? We could work on the walls here. Or we could work on the staircase down. I'm also out of hunger. I'm going to say work on the staircase down. Oh shoot, I've made it. Yeah, these need to be like that. Logs. Play. See if we get rid of that one. Everything else here, I think, would. Also, I say this every stream, but I love the fact that this block here is called redwood wood. It's just hilarious. Like, it's not as funny as I'm actually finding it, but the fact that it's called redwood wood is kind of amusing. You've got to admit. Well, I guess that's one way to get to day 300. I really need to light up there. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 300 days, season 3 hardcore. Let's go. 300 days. Wow. There's an enderman somewhere. How many... What's the actual time that we've had? The time with what open... Or is it time played? Probably time played, isn't it? 2.44 days. What's that? Let's do the maths quick. Where's my calculator? 2.44 times by 12. That is 58.56 hours. Here's to plenty more. I'd love to get to 1,000 days with this world. Like, to get to 1,000 days would be very special. Very special indeed. Oh, that's the Enderman. I have a butt. I have a butt. Because I really don't want an Enderman in my house, I'm not gonna lie. Nobody clip that. Stupid thing. Oh, for goodness sake. I don't want you roaming around my factory. Thank you. We're just gonna ignore everything I said in that exchange there. Wait, those don't belong there. Those belong in hostile monster drops. Okay, we'll shape that a bit more later. Let's get this section done first. Which again, I think I've pretty much got the shape there. Maybe if we got rid of that, a bit like that, that's probably better. I am very lucky you were distracted there, Eleni. I am very lucky you were distracted there. No, you're not going back in the VOD. You're not going back in the VOD. Yeah, if I ever end up in some out of context video, that yeah, she's gone and done it, hasn't she? That's going to be clipped out of context. Ah, dear. I'm guessing by that, Eleni, you have found what I may or may not have said by mistake. Oh, review. Find out if I check this. What have you done? Have you really done it? Clip section. Well, if you want to see the clip, there is the Interrealms Discord link. And there's the Interrealms website. There's also a link on there. To be honest, I'm only really posting the Interrealms link with the website, just so the Discord link is vaguely with it. I will set up a our Discord command after stream. I need more of these. I'm gonna need to cut more trees down, aren't I? I'm one short, really? I'm one short? Of course I am. Oh wait, no, I'm a bit short here. Right, let's go cut some redwood trees down then, I guess. There we're late. Right. Oh wait, I've got a little bit more there. Okay. Too bad. That's gonna be 3 trees. Trees. Wait, I need bone meal. Really, we got 2. Here, 1, 2, 2. Unlucky for me, I wasn't distracted enough. Sadly not. There's that. That's set to be like that. That. And that. Odds there's another random bit of glue around here. Quite fun. Wonderful. Press. That's now we get the fun job of cutting down all the extra bits, which, spoiler alert, is not actually that fun. How did I miss that jump? Now, Mika, Chemimist. Or is that Chemimist? Fantastic evening, George. Good enough to sleep. Yeah, no worries, Mika. Enjoy your rest. Thanks for stopping in, and yeah, appreciate your luck. And yeah, I'll catch you another time. In the meantime, I also need to go to sleep, all of a different kind. I'll wait to see the tree finished. Neither can I. I'm hoping it's going to turn out good. Yeah, it's going to be another few weeks before it gets finished. Particularly now I'm starting doing IR streams every so often. So I'm not going to have quite so much time to spend in the week on hardcore. Now, oh dear. Now, jumped into a face full of leaves. So, there we go. You know what might be fun as well? Probably a terrible idea. Could be fun to raid an ancient city soon and try and get Swift Sneak. But yeah. I was about to say, because I then started thinking about the silence trim, and I was like, oh, problem with that because we're not on 120. The trims are 120. But of course, that's not going to be a problem for the ancient cities or Swift Sneak, because that is 1.9. Oh dear, that's no. Oh, it's done things. Why must you do things? I hate it when you do things. Yeah, it would be cool to try and find an ancient city to raid. We got an ad starting in a minute. ish. Don't worry, because all we're going to be doing is going back and placing more wood. Also, I need to cover this with the... Yeah, that works. Okay. Just double check up and around. Not be like that. Go. I think I'm gonna pop a couple there and then another one there as well. That rounds that off just a bit nicer. And then the next thing that I'm going to be doing is we're going to just round these off a little bit. Looks like I know what I'm doing here, by the way. I absolutely do not. I've got no clue what I'm doing. I'm just hoping it looks vaguely correct. Let's actually have this one stick out in this corner. And don't worry, we will switch to another lighting source eventually. Why in the blazes is there a barrel there? Wait, that was the enchant setup. That's why there's a barrel there. Like that. Maybe we'll bring this one down a little bit steep. Maybe down like that. So what? Working on this project, and if you saw season 1 of the Hardcore Smoking World, which if you haven't, there's a playlist on the VODs channel just there. Yeah, working on this tree project and the big project that I worked on for season 1, it's been a really interesting experience because, like, before that, before I did hardcore, my stream content was, oh dear, that's not what I'm gonna do. My stream content was just doing resource gathering and stuff for my YouTube series. Now my YouTube series was never really any. There were never really any large, long projects. In fact, I think the Guardian farm that I'm currently halfway through, which I'd like to have the video out by next Saturday, not this weekend when I'm away, but the following one. I'll see how I can fit recording times in between exams and revision. The Guardian farm, and there might have been one other farm, are the only projects that have taken any sort of large amount of time. All the other projects and stuff on there I did within a week. Like planned, recorded and stuff, and edited within a week. Whereas obviously a project on this scale, and also the scale of what I had planned in season 1, which then unfortunately came to an abrupt end. It's been much nicer to sort of go at a more leisurely pace on stream. You know, have people in chat, you know, talk to stuff about. I've never really been one for big grindy projects. Primarily because I don't like grinding on my own. I get bored very easily. But, you know, being able to do it on stream and having people in and around stream to pay attention to, obviously my brain is doing a lot more stuff at the same time, so it makes stuff go by a lot quicker, and it also sort of gives me a bit more freedom to be like, do I like that, do I not like that, or let's make a quick edit to it, you know, like this bit here, yeah, okay, we'll step that out a little bit more. Do we need a bit to come down over here? Yeah, maybe we do. Let's build a nice long sweeping diagonal up here, something like that. Flesh some of the bits out a bit more like that. Maybe we'll keep this one a bit thinned out. Mason log suit though. What it looks like now. And like being able to do this process without the not fear of getting bored, but yeah, you know what I mean. Or like without the freedom of, I don't know, without the time constraint. So I know that, sure, okay, if I don't finish today, I'll just come back next stream and continue. It's not like I have to get this done in a certain time frame before I move on to another thing. It's nice to have these long-term worlds and projects and stuff. And I have been enjoying working at a slightly different pace. For sure. Let's bring this one out. Be interesting. Some friends outside. Yeah, but we'll come back later and sort the rooted dirt out and stuff like that. For now, I think we can work on the walls. So let's pop all that stuff away, chuck those in there as well. Go chuck the random bits of stone we've got away. Ores. When I say ores, I mean the 3 copper ores. Potted saplings. Right, next thing is grab some aside. Grab 4 stacks of it for now, I think. Two stacks of this, and 2 stacks of this. Oh, look. Are you? Oh, that's almost a fully... Ow. That's almost a fully enchanted gold zombie. It's just the helmet that's not enchanted. Kinda sucks. How much health did that do, by the way? Oh, I don't have entity info on my mini HUD. Because these do a lot of damage. It's a battle axe, you'll notice. 12 attack damage. And that's not even with any sort of sharpness or anything. It does more damage than my sword. Right, we're doing Dacite stuff. Does involve digging out the wall first. I interrupt. But yeah, much more recently, I've very much been embracing the longer projects. And I guess I think that's possibly one thing that I didn't talk about in my video at the end of last year as to why I didn't really upload on YouTube last year was. And I guess it tied into just the nature of what life IRL was like at the time, with being busy with a few revision bits at the end of the year and other family things that came up. Was I didn't want to have the rush of getting a video done and having to edit it and do all of the work accompanying with that. It was nice to be streaming, working at my own pace. On something, you know, larger, longer. You know, I can just sit down, stream, chat to a few people, a few jump scares along the way. Yeah. Yeah, it's been really nice to sort of really get stuck into more creative stuff. Obviously, the nature of my degree and my education has been very academic, doing engineering and physics and all that science stuff. And I am a creative person in the sense of creative arts as a whole. You know, you can see behind me. I've got some guitars and bass that I like to play, and I have a significant number of instruments. You know, in terms of like, you know, music as the arts, I play a lot of that. May I follow? Ah, thank you very much, Lily. Much appreciated. I'm assuming that's on Instagram. But what's I talking about? I was talking about something and I can't. What? Oh yeah, doing more creative stuff. Yeah, really particularly, you know, getting stuck into the longer projects in Minecraft. I've been able to sort of think a lot more about what I'm building, which I think is a part of the reason why I've at least felt I've improved as a builder recently, because I'm giving myself the time to think about what I'm doing. Rather than necessarily when it comes to things like farms, where it's all put the logic and get the stuff together. Yeah, thank you, Eleni, the arts. You know, you look at the Guardian Farm pyramid I did on Tanisha's subserver. I think there's a picture of that. It's like I still haven't got R block installed on. Do it this way then. You know, that was something that was, well, that was a build that was developed over a decent chunk of time. Thinking about, okay, where do I want to put each block? Where do I want the lines to go? And like, again, that was where I really got stuck into a more geometric build style. Which I get, you can sort of see even coming along here with the trees, because I'm building on 2D surfaces, getting the lines in, trying to get the angles right. Yeah, and then again in the most recent IR build, which I appreciate wasn't so much time was taken there, but you know, spending that time. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say something and I don't know what. Taking that time to like build stuff up, step back, look at how it's doing. Because with farms, it's like it's a case of you put the redstone circuitry in, you flick a button, is it working? If it does, fine. If it doesn't, try something new. Yeah, it's been an interesting sort of few months, really getting more into building, and I think a lot of it was, I've always had that sort of geometric build style. I think in Minecraft, I was never really that comfortable with it. You know, I've always loved watching people, you know, like Lily herself, like Luna, and you know all the hermits when they do their lovely big intricate builds. You know, you look at what Pearl's done this season, which is absolutely bonkers. You look at Tango's Citadel, just you know, using the hermits as examples, because a lot of people will have seen the builds and know what I'm on about. I absolutely love that style of building, but I just my problem is I overthink everything a lot. Where am I going? I'm going back over here. But getting into that, the geometric stuff has been really interesting, and it's been very interesting the feedback that I've gotten on them. Like people saying, "Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous! That's incredible." I don't think I could ever like build in that style, because it's been very weird having people react to my build style the way I react to other build styles, and it sort of reminds you that actually not everyone can do everything. I do what you do because you're yeah, that's what you enjoy. Yeah. Oh, did I actually? Oh, I actually turned my fast back. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I think it's probably partly because I'm still fairly new to the whole building thing, and so, and I think also as well because the most building that you see is that sort of more intricate, you know, mansion style, more organic building. Like I feel like you don't see quite so much of my geometric build style. Around and about in the wild, so to speak. So it's weird how it works. Like the stuff that you don't see certainly with Minecraft building is like, oh, people don't do it because it's too simple. I think it depends on who you watch. Yeah, absolutely. You know, when I think of my build style, I think the first one that comes to mind is Impulse's Season 7 base. So if you see, I can't remember if it is actually on my Instagram or not. No, it's not. Okay, that's interesting. So it's not actually on my Instagram. Let me pull up the screenshot of it. I'll check I did. Yeah, I did pause that. Screenshots. So let me get to the scene. Here, this base here. This is what I was talking about with the Guardian Farm pyramid that I did on Tanisha's subserver. This was slightly inspired by Impulse's Season 7 base. Yes, King, you did blow it up. It was very satisfying to watch. Yeah, this was heavily inspired by Impulse's Season 7 base. Obviously not the color scheme because he used a lot of quartz and stuff, but like the whole ocean pyramid shape thing. I knew I wanted to build around a Guardian Farm. Yes, yeah, Jevon's done some really good stuff. I think he's done lots of rings and stuff. Yeah, like this sort of stuff is what I love. When I'm talking about like spending the time to plan it, it was taking the time to get the like dark prismarine lines in. So segmenting this build up into the triangle shapes. Like I knew I wanted to build a pyramid over the top of this, and it's like, okay, how do I separate that up into its component parts? Well, since it's made out of triangles anyway, why not split it up into more triangles? So obviously I've got this one here, then you've got another one here, and another one here, and then you've got the kite, which leads to, you've got the Guardian Farm section here, which obviously goes into the ocean. This bit here, it's kind of hard to see with the shaders, but this bit here is where my storage was, and then the nether portal, and then I put the little orb and stuff on the top because I could. And then if I let's make use of my chatting screen for a second. Let me see if I can find. So if you've not seen, and I did post this on my Instagram, my build that I did on Interrealms. Screenshots. Let me see that do again. See it again in Skyblock. Yeah, it's probably not going to work in Skyblock. Then this one. This one wasn't particularly inspired by anything. This was me wanting to build a Tesla coil in Minecraft. And the time lapse that I did of this obviously doesn't include this detailing. This I did afterwards. And I basically sat down and was like, right, I want to build a Tesla coil because it's something I wanted to build in Minecraft for a long time. Used a lot of copper, as you can see. And this one was actually interesting because I sort of worked the idea backwards. So I started with thinking about, okay, I want to build this ring. How am I going to connect this ring to the top of the build? Okay, well, we'll do these like connecting loops to a center stalk. Okay, how are we going to connect that stalk to a bigger building? Okay, with a pyramid. And then I basically gave the pyramid legs. And then I thought, okay, how are we going to give shape to the legs? Well, we'll taper it up, and a single person that does do. Oh, if you've seen some of my, okay, actually, to be fair, I've not really done any building time lapses before. All my time lapses have been farms and stuff from my YouTube series. But designing these legs was kind of interesting. If I just oops, here we go. Let's just go into this world here. Like, designing these legs was kind of interesting. This is the plan I have for my mega base for this season. Spoilers. So I'll just use a single block. The way I started out for those legs was I just went, okay, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't remember the exact number. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I picked an arbitrary odd number. Then basically took it up a distance I thought looked right. I think it was about 9 blocks. And creative is where the fact that I use toggle shift really gets a little annoying. I brought this up, say yay high, and then literally yeah, this side in as well. Now, when I started playing Minecraft and doing this, I never in a million years thought I'd ever be explaining my building process to anyone. But yet here we are. So I'd get the base of the tower, whatever in. This was literally what I started with. It was just an L shape, and I thought, okay, well, to get the taper in, we'll go up so high, and then we'll start another L, and we'll just bring it in. Then we keep it flush here, and again went up so high again. Place blocks. Obviously in the actual thing it goes up a lot taller than this, and then I literally just did the same thing again. I went in like this, but yeah, I think the interesting thing I did with this is I didn't try and taper it on this edge, and I kept doing this. I think I got, how did I get, like 5 or 6 segments, and then when I got to the top I just filled in all of this flush, and like these bits I left undetailed. If you notice in the actual screenshot itself, let's see, there it is. These sections, like on the inside, these are all undetailed. It's only the external faces that are actually have these segments in. So yeah, and then basically I kept doing this up to a height where I thought was good, and then I just pyramided it up. So it is incredibly simple, and I guess I think that's probably like the gripe of building, is that when you're building you do what seems logical to you, and so it seems very simple to you, but to other people whose brains don't think like that, it's like crazy. And you know, I see people going, whoa, that build's incredible, and like, all I've done is made a bunch of L's and stacked them on top of each other. Anywho, let's get back to hardcore. I have digressed slightly. Put on iron. Yeah, but you say that, but like, it's like it's proper detailing that I get when people like build like roofs, and it's when people do weird stuff with stairs and trapdoors. That's what I just love and like struggle with getting along and doing. Like the detailing. I'm gonna go back to this. The detailing on here, like first and foremost, when I try and do detail, I think, how am I going to add depth to this? Depth is everything I think about when I'm detailing, which might be the problem. And so I'm like, okay, well, one bit of depth. Okay, stairs. Stairs have a different height level. Let's try and get some height level hits. So you can see, if we focus on this section here, the stairs go in, and so you get this sort of corner bit here. Then I thought, okay, let's try a lightning rod, because that'll add a different level in. And it's like, okay, well, the lightning rod doesn't have a back to it, so I'll have to put something behind the lightning rod. And then originally I didn't actually have these trapdoors on. It was just like that, and I thought, okay, well, how can I maybe bring something out of the build a bit? And so that's why I ended up with the trapdoors on top. Now the trapdoors don't actually come out very far, and they're only on the single band. But yeah, it's just about the height difference. And again, similar thing I've done up the middle here with the trapdoor. There's a lot of placing going, no, and trying again. Yes. And that's what that's what I've found I've really enjoyed, particularly with streaming for these larger projects, is, as opposed to when I'm doing my YouTube videos, is, you know, because of the lack of a time constraint, I have the freedom to sort of sit back and go, nah, or I'll come back to this another day, because I don't have to try and force everything out in a week. Like, because that's something that I wouldn't want to do with building. Because I would say it's not something that comes naturally to me. Like, I probably take a lot more time debating stuff than most people, which I'm definitely better at. I think it was probably part of the problem, as I was overthinking things a lot. One thing I have definitely got better at with building is, particularly when I'm trying to do larger scale builds, was I wanted everything to look really good far away and close up, which, you know, for me at least at the minute, I just cannot do. Like, I'm gonna have to make a trade-off somewhere. Like, is it gonna look better from far away and things are gonna look a little off when they're close up, or is it gonna be better off close up, but when you get far away, everything sort of merges together? And I think a big part of that is when you look at the scale of the build, like something this big, okay, you get close up and actually it's quite plain. However, let's not fly that way, that's a wall. If I come out past here, actually a lot of the height depth and the shadows that you get from it, it's a bit difficult because it's raining now. But actually a lot of the height depth and shadows adds onto that texture. Now I probably could add some bits in there, maybe some of just the normal logs rather than all of these wood blocks. Or perhaps I could strip some here and there, but I don't think it needs it at the minute, and I think particularly once I've got the whole canopy on, it will look a lot better. But like, if I tried to do this, say, a year ago, I would probably start how I did with the roots, and then I'd do a root, look at it and be like, this is plain, let's maybe try and pull this apart, let's maybe, okay, terracotta, pull that in. And actually, it doesn't need it. It just doesn't need it because of the scale of the build, and just the levels that I've got, trying to get the curves in. And part of it is that I've got more used to getting these sorts of shapes and curves. And they sort of, it almost textures itself. Yeah, right, what am I doing? I'm getting some grass, aren't I? Yeah, it's been a really interesting process. Use the pun, branching out in build style. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. It's my stream. I can do as many terrible puns as I want. You know, it has been really fun, and I think less frustrating than if I had tried to do it a few years ago. Voila, that's covered up. That's in the wrong orientation. There's nothing else that needs covering up with grass, by the way. I believe there was a the bookshelves. The bookshelves somewhere around here. Never apologise for puns. Oh, some of them I really probably should apologise for that I've come out with previously. There we go, there's the bookshelves. Actually, the bookshelves, I'm gonna grab some redwood. There we go. Here we go. Go put this grass away, and then I am going to go ahead and take a break. Yeah, quick break, grab a snack. I've got some waffles in my bag. I'm gonna munch on one. Yeah, we can work on maybe doing a bit of detailing, a bit of really dirt stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. If you need to stretch, have a break, rest, walk around. Do. And now I will see you in a few minutes. That's the wrong scene. There it is. Alrighty, I've decided on a bit of a change of plan. And my scene. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. We're gonna. Come on. We're gonna hop out of the hardcore world. There we go. That's the wrong thing. May need to refresh the scene. Oh no, there we go. It's caught up. So this is my main instance, 121 Fabric, where my YouTube world is, which is farming Minecraft here. And it's also, well, ignore some of this stuff down here. It's a lot of bonkers. But this right here is where all of my redstone testing is done. I figured I've talked a lot about my building process. I want to talk about how I figured it could be fun to talk about how I go about my redstone testing process. Right, I think probably the best case of showing this off is my ice farm testing, because this was an interesting project to work on, and you can see the final design is here. So that like redstone design is, or can be, a much more iterative process than building. Whereas building is you do something, tweak it slightly, check back, go no, tweak it again. Like a lot of cases, redstone is very much an iterative. You try something, doesn't work. You try something else, doesn't work. You try something else. So if we start like over here, this I knew I wanted to go for a flying machine based one, and started off with a simple design of cave. We use frosted ice to get the ice nucleating blocks, where then it starts to freeze off, and then we push it over. So these are frosted walker boots. Sorry, frost walker boots, not frosted walker. The whole principle is these get pushed across, generate frosted ice, which the ice can then, actual ice can generate next to. And that does it each daylight cycle. We set them off, as you can see over here. Then when I developed turning on and off mechanism using daylight detectors. Now I ran into a few issues. I thought I'd keep trying, and yeah, we can see we've got the same principle over here on a much bigger scale. But I ran into this issue, which is that the armor stands would glitch through and like fall off places, and they wouldn't actually freeze the water properly. You can see, yeah, see it happen here. And it actually turns out there's a bug in the game. It's been around for a while. I think it's been around since like 1.16, where moving armor stands with slime blocks is a little janky, and it doesn't actually always work. And I didn't realize this until I tested this out, as you can see, on a significantly large scale. Like this. I then had to think about, okay, well, how else can we nucleate the ice blocks? The fundamentals of this works in that flying machine goes across, pushes the ice down. So I thought, okay, well, what can we replace this section with nucleating ice blocks? Now, ice needs a block next to it to solidify, like this. which obviously when you've got something this big, and it doesn't count if you've got waterlogged blocks, is a bit of a problem. So I then came up with this idea, which is, okay, we have a block at the center of a square. Now the whole point of these being waterlogged stairs is it then refills the water back in to freeze into ice. So I came up with this idea, and I thought, okay, so we're going to be setting off the flying machines every day. What's going to be the optimum size? Because if we want to get the most ice, we want to allow the most ice to form. So, but like, you've got to get a balance. So obviously this side freeze. In fact, actually, if I do tick freeze. So I have carpet mod installed, which lets me essentially pause and play the game. I allow this to run in. We do our tick freeze again. So these are all filled with water. Now, one day in Minecraft is, let me do my math correctly here, 20 ticks per second. It's 1200 ticks a minute times 20 minutes in a Minecraft day, 24,000 ticks. So if I do a tick warp for, wait, no, it's times 10 minutes because that's how frequently the daylight detector changes. Is it? Yes, because it will do it once at the start of the night, once at the end of the night. And the daylight detector changes. So it's 12,000 ticks a day. Or, sorry, 12,000 ticks a cycle. So if I do tick, so we unfreeze the game, and then we do a tick warp, which is basically going to run the game super fast for 12,000 ticks. See ice freezing, and what you'll see is this one freezes very quickly, but you can see this has a higher proportion freezing. But if you look at the amount of time, or the amount of ice that's forming and the amount of time, this one actually has the largest amount of ice. We freeze it again. So this is basically ice setup that's going to be there each time the flying machine comes across, approximately. Obviously it's random. Frozen pat down there. So this one is already completely filled up. Means we could have had more ice forming, like what we had here and here. And again, it keeps growing and growing. Now, any larger than this, I believe this is the size I actually used for the ice farm. Yeah. Any larger than this, and then you end up with almost sort of too many pockets around here. So you get, and you already get it sort of underneath here. Oh wait, you can't see because it's empty out. But what you end up with is a very uneven surface underneath, which can then be bad if you get, which you can see over here with the testing. You end up like this. So what you end up with is bits that reach the bottom much earlier than the middle. Now, again, this is part of this iterative process of testing and starting again. So it's like, okay, well, which one of these is best? We then use this one. Then we put it in a grid. And again, I ran a really long tick warp to see what it's like going all the way over. Obviously, I have daylight paused on this, so the flying machines aren't actually going to get sent across. But you can sort of get the idea. Now that's sort of slightly different from what I've done here, the tree farm. Because the tree farm was... the this one's got more components to it. This is a custom tree farm I designed that will do 6 different types of tree. So you got oak, spruce, birch, jungle, acacia, cherry. And so the first issue I had to tackle with this, and I explain a lot more in my YouTube video that I've done on this tree farm. I think if you search like the Chemist 77, to be fair, if you search the Chemist 77 tree farm, it'll probably come up. But the first thing was to get around the generation, which is what this bit did. Then it was okay, we can now grow a tree in the chamber. How do we then push the logs out? Which is then this section here, this white section. Around here, as well as how do we crush the leaves? Or actually, sorry, no. Before we did that, it was how do we actually bone meal the sapling? Which is then what we had here. Then it was a case of how do we push the tree out? How do we crush the leaves? How do we change it into oak mode? Which is what we do with this triple piston extender. And yeah, there was a lot of trial and error, a lot of playing around with repeater timings. And so this one, I guess, in a sense, is more like traditional building, in that you build something up. Okay, yeah, we say, okay, what happens if we had an extra couple ticks delay here? Does it work? Does it fix it? Now I am hoping to, in a couple months' time, probably, do a farm building stream. So because farming Minecraft is going to be ending soon, I'll probably put like a YouTube community post out, put a few things around on Discord. It's going to be like, hey, I'm going to do a stream where I build up some of my farms, allow people to see what my building process is like, and I can answer questions about the farm as I go along. Now, I know I definitely want to do the tree farm, and maybe the dripstone farm, but the dripstone farm might be a little on the large side. Sorry, not dripstone, mud/clay farm. I always call this a dripstone farm by mistake because it's just got tons of dripstone on it. So yeah, I'll probably put a thing out where, like, if people want me to build a specific farm to like explain a bit more how it works and stuff, then they can do that. I don't know how many farms I'll do, maybe like 3 or 4. And yeah, because I want to do a stream. Because like all my videos, the farm being built is just a time lapse, and I want to do a stream where people can, like, it's a bit more interactive as I'm building the farm up, and so I can explain in a lot more detail what each bit does as I'm building it up. Because it's quite difficult when the whole thing is built, and I'm trying to point to a section, and it's just like there's repeaters and redstone dust and a half-eaten cake, and limited pulse extenders. Whatnot. So yeah, and like this is the whole testing point for the use of the cake. But yeah, like that's the redstone process, which I've probably not done a very good job of explaining it there, but I hope I've done at least some job of like showing the slight difference between like how me personally would go about like designing and building a farm as opposed to a build. I've got all sorts of fun stuff around here. This is my skulk farm that I designed. Yeah. Anyway, if I pop, let's pop back onto hardcore a bit. I can find the right instance. You wish you were that good. Most you can do is edit farms. Yeah, I mean, I started out just from following farm tutorials, pretty much exclusively. And as I watched like Mumbo Jumbo videos, I watched a lot of Ilmango, not multiplayer. I just sort of slowly started picking up what individual stuff does. There's a can't remember what it's called. It's like 50 from this video by Mama Jumbo. It's like 50 redstone circuits you should know, or something like that. And it's just got things like monostable circuit, pulse extender, and you don't need to know the fancy names for them. You just need to know what they do. And like that's how I started out, and like a lot of redstone is just trial and error. Playing around with timings, see how things work, just doing. And I think it lends to different learning styles. Like, I think whether you can get redstone, whether it comes naturally to you or not, is very much on how you learn. Like me, I'm a big learner just from doing stuff. I think is how redstone sort of ended up coming quite naturally to me. Was because I could just fiddle around with it and be like, oh, that's how that works, or that's what that does. Whereas if you're a more visual learner by looking at stuff, I think that's what... This is just my hypothesis. I think that's where more builder people come from, is because they can look at something and be like, okay, I can sort of see how that comes together, and then they can go and attempt to reproduce it. Which I think they sort of sound similar, but there's subtle differences between them. And I think part of that is why I don't really like to do building a lot, because it's there's a lot, for my learning style, there's a lot that goes in to find something, or to find out if something does or doesn't work. Yeah. Anyway, for those of you that haven't seen, this is my mob farm. My create mod general mob farm. It's pretty cool. It does tend to get blocked up by spiders a lot. That's not so much of an issue now that we have Elytra. We can just fly away and reset spawns quite easily. What does string do? Yeah, see, we've got like a lot of string, so I probably could be pretty well set to go ahead and raid an ancient city, because I can make 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks of wool out of that. Wait, did I just say stacks of wood out of that? I mean stacks of wool. You cannot make wood out of string, unfortunately. Let's go reset the... Also, have I... Hang on, I've turned my mini-map off and I don't know how, when, or why. I wasn't even aware I had a button that could toggle the mini-map. Let me figure out how to turn that back on. Statistics. Toggle minimap. End. Files. When did I hit? When did I hit end? What? Anyway, that was a fairly large tangent going off on there. Yeah, that's what that's what I talk about when it gets bricked up by spiders. Wow, that's a lot of skeletons. There's a witch there. Anyway, that's the shovel mended. I should probably sort these all out at some point soon as well. And I need to. Yeah, I've got a few bits over here sorted. I've got loads of arrows as well inside me them for some reason. Oh wow, this is okay. These are all completely full. Right. Anyway, let's get back to doing what I was actually going to do. Was sort out some root stuff. I didn't have that much rooted dirt left. I didn't accidentally put any in here, did I? Not. Let's go find some more rooted dirt. Let's also get more firework rockets out of my chest. Also, let's check up on the sugarcane farm. This must have been running a while now. Yeah. Wait, I know what I've forgotten to do. What else have we done the diagonal ones? Yeah, that, okay. So we need 1, 5, 6, 5, and this. Okay, 12 stairs and 4 blocks. Cool. guess that's a good amount of space for the workshop, I think. Very good amount of space. Perfect, perfect. Now we can go find some more rooted dirt. I believe there was, yep, an azalea tree up here that we were digging underneath. I wonder if there's any way you can do this with the create mod. And my caps lock is on. Nope. Although apparently you can haunt it into soul soil. Interesting. Or mix it with water to turn it into mud. Now. Oh, Lily, what have you sent me now? I see that. Oh wait, that's liked, not up. That's me not reading my watch. It's liked my reel, not sent me a reel. Okay, so I've got almost 4 stacks of rooted dirt. This is probably a very stupid idea. Ah, wasn't that stupid? Alrighty, now we're not going there. Now we get to add in the rooted dirt to this place. I think I want to add more into like down here. also nighttime. Also, apparently I have goat porn in there. I really need to like trawl through the create mod config file because there's so many hotkeys on here that I find really annoying. The most annoying of which is if I decide, hey, I want to put something into my third slot, which I have hotkeyed as R, which does that if I do create mod. Annoying thing is, I'm pretty sure I go create, I go into that. Don't think I can do anything with the hotkeys. Very annoying. And if I try and do that, JI config, I need that. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. The other thing I need to do is get a load of lanterns to put in here. I think for this bit, I want to actually take out sort of chunks. Turn to that. Maybe I'll have the odd small chunk, and maybe a sort of like a large zigzaggy chunk. Maybe one over here that's L-shaped. Yeah, maybe a little diagonal. A little fish-shaped one. Yeah, Lily, I see you going through my Instagram. I see you there. I have all my Instagram notifications come up on my watch. It buzzes. I can see it go, you know, Lily Mae darling, that's your post. Tell you what though, I do love the lighting change in 118. That means it's now light level 0. Mob spawning. Because if it wasn't, like even now, mobs could spawn here, like all along these sevens, because it was 7 all below, and then like all of this would be spawnable. So nice. You can get so much more like shadow and stuff. Right, let's get some hay roots to place in. I need a hoe. Now, some of these roots will almost certainly have to be moved. Bit contraptions in. But we'll put them up for now. Gonna need a little bit more. What? Is it? It's done it again. There's something about this song. It did it. I don't know how long ago. But it played this. It just played the same song back to back. Certain of it. That way as well. I am using Spotify, yeah. Yeah. It's been fine. It's only today that it's done it. Over here as well. That's what looks. Wait, no, I did it here. Yeah, okay, that's all good. Right. Yeah, Spotify has done some weird stuff. I just don't have the money for like epidemic subscriptions and stuff. One of the pains of being a student. Yeah, Spotify has. I'm glad it's not just me that's noticed it. You have a 10-hour playlist and it plays the same 10 songs. I don't have quite that problem. But yeah. Right. Lantern time. So I can get rid of these signs. I've got a subscription and it still doesn't help. What, as in you got like an epidemic subscription or something? And I've misplaced my ender chest again. Right, let's see. Lanterns. How many lanterns do I have? 27. Let's get some sticks. Make some more sticks for all this stuff. Go to sleep. Oh, you meant Spotify? Yeah. Family account feels like the most it does is play single albums length. It's weird. Yeah. Also, this bit here, this might be one of my favorite landscapes I've ever found naturally generated in Minecraft. I love these sort of little mountain rings anyway, but like with the redwood trees mixed with the spruce and stuff. Oh, it does look good, doesn't it? It really does look good. Not land too hard. Nice. Stick trades. Also, this golem is called Etho, and this is Etho Slab. Stick boys. Where's the stick boy there? Perfect. Okay, have a little look. There's my little block totem. I still need to get King's Date for that one. I'm hoping this gets like really nice and tall eventually. But people seemed more interested on redeeming the cantinas than anything. Also, yeah, see how King hates me by picking gilded blackstone. I have to go venture into a bastion to get that. We have got an ad coming in. Hold on to your horses. Lantern time. Lantern. 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 Actually, no. That one there. No, we won't put that one here because. Wait a second. It's going to be coming down here, so we do that. I kind of think like a more random look is going to look good on the ceiling here. On there. On the edge give it a look that they've just sort of been hung where it feels is the best support. And it keeps it nice and light. Right. There, yes. These might be one of my new favourite things in Minecraft. Because it was, I first had this idea when I did the sugarcane farm here. Because I built the sugarcane farm, this little thing here. Works wonderfully. And I thought, well, the wood looks a bit plain. How can I decorate this? Also, half of this is just not. Oh. Yeah, a good chunk of this is just completely. Oh wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix this. But yeah, then I went through and just like, oh, rooted dirt could be cool. And I was just like, actually, if we're using rooted dirt, if I use water, I could actually plant the sugarcane. I don't know, it's the sugarcane farm. And then I was looking at the rooted dirt thinking, hang on a second, get hanging roots from these. Yeah, then threw them in and I've pretty much gone a bit mental down all the other tunnels ever since. I love them in the enchant setup. Oh, how I got these placed so wrong. Wait, no, these ones. Good, I think everything's good. Nice. Right. Here we want to do a bit of exploring. For the end of stream today. Now, I can use stairs. Now, we do a bit of nether exploring. Make sure we keep that in our inventory in case we accidentally end up in lava. And we can just quickly switch to that if we have enough time. I'm kind of tempted to take some fire as potions as well. I should have the ability to make some of them. What? 24, 48 minutes of fire as 6 potions. That should be good enough. That's the diving suit. Just need. Do I have? I've sworn I have a brewing stand. Apparently I don't. Wait, no, I must have a brewing stand. It'll be in there like the practical blocks chest, won't it? What was that? Yeah, here we go. That's where our glass would be good. How many sand? I don't. I could fly to the villages to get some glass. Or I could nab some sand from, like, here. Oh, I've got flipping diving boots on. That is the one problem with the diving boots, is if you try to go underwater, it's a little awkward to get out. Yeah, I think a little bit of nether exploring could be quite nice, because there is one biome I really need to find. It's some stuff in that I need. I don't know where. I think it was to the northeast in the nether. If I remember correctly, because so this seed was semi-randomly picked. It's quite interesting. My 3 different hardcore worlds, I've picked the seed in 3 different ways. The first hardcore season 1 was a completely random seed, which I got crazy lucky with because I had a mushroom island like right off spawn. To be honest, if I think it wasn't for that, I probably would have died a lot quicker. I think it was a really good seed for a first hardcore world. Season 2, I just flat out picked the seed. And then season 3, this one, I basically picked out a collection of seeds. That's much heavier than... I forgot I completely filled this up again. Yeah, season 3 I picked out a collection of seeds and then basically span a wheel to determine which seed I was going to use. And yeah, I think this was the seed that's got like the best nether for my mega base materials. It's got all the biomes I need relatively close by, I think. Yeah, I can't remember. It's been a long time since I looked at what the actual... I want to go and attach the back tank onto somewhere. And like recharge it a bit. It's not that bad. It's still got, I think, like 24 minutes of air left in it. And I mean, we've got 48 minutes of fire resistance anyways. Not too bad. Also, I don't need this these rod anymore, do I? Another portal. That's where we're going. Okay, we just have to be careful, because my biggest nemesis here is going to be kinetic energy. Wait, hang on a second, that's the biome I want. Also, there's some bastions. Wow, wait, there's 3 treasure bastions here. Okay, so we need to be going northwest. There's another treasure bastion there. Yeah, north. West. Yeah, our biggest enemy here is going to be kinetic energy. I am slightly concerned about it. See if we can pick a good way through with the lava, actually. I think if we can go up this way, that's going to be the best. So it's going to be... Oh, I can't have bits. Oh, here we go, we're through. There's a fortress, there's a... Okay, there's a lot of things around here. Here it is. This right here. Oh wait, Scythian roots. These are the things that you can make gold out of, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, you can smelt these into gold nuggets. It's like a stupidly easy infinite gold farm. Yeah, this is Sub-Zero Ash, because there's a... I'm pretty sure. What is it? Yes, Hypergeal Imperium. Which requires a lodestone to work. But what this does is it basically makes the area around it really, really cold. And what I want one of those for is an obsidian farm, because if you spit lava around inside the area of one of those, it turns it into obsidian. Now, obsidian is very useful in the create mod for making things like sturdy sheets. So, yes, what we need to do is find this stuff. It basically works the same as amethyst. However, well, and also like amethyst, you can't actually mine the budding blocks. So really what I should have done here is brought a minecart contraption and a cart assembler. And aft is there's quite a big pepper jail. One of those ember bogs. Probably best to go back to that one there, back home. And before anyone asks, no, I'm not raiding any big old bastions. I'm going the wrong way. We're going southeast. This way. It's a good job I am reasonably competent at flying. Close. Oh, that went down. I was not expecting that to go that deep. Anyway, I want to make our way over to that ember bog, so that's just taking me straight down to bedrock level. Okay. The dragons of roaring thunder woke up the sleeping god, from their realm of eternal sleep, and has surfaced at the mortals' worlds to rejoin their process of watchtime. Welcome back, Mika. I hope you had a very nice nap. We do indeed love a good nap, don't we? We are, yeah, we're digging our way to where we want to go in the nether now, because, why are we digging where we want to go in the nether? Because it was looking like a bit too dangerous on the flight path. Just here, so you feel tired again. Be something while you wait. How's Minecraft treating me? Minecraft is treating me very well. We had a very nice conversation about building and like building versus redstone. It was yeah, it's very interesting. And we're now having a little wander around the nether. Oh look, a fortress. And yeah, trying desperately hard not to smack my face anywhere. You like those donut trees? Yeah, that is the... Wait, I need that ancient tree. What's it? Oh, Wailing Garth biome, I think it is. This though, this is one of the best biomes because it has this stuff here, which is Pendorite ore. Now, Pendorite is the next level above. The next level above Netherite in terms of tools. You can see it's what my yeah, pickaxe and stuff is made out of. Just picking up a little bit of Pendorite ore. Keeping a very close eye on my fires time. Emeraldite there. Yeah, a lot of Pendorite ore down here. I don't actually need that much because I have quite a lot on me. Can actually be fortune mined. But yeah, always nice to pick up a little bit so often. Anyway, I probably want to try and find my way back to the main nether. At least the home portal. So I'm probably going to do a bit of digging. I kind of done the exploring. There wasn't much exploring that needed to do because it sort of turned up on my mini map. I basically found what I needed to. Here we go. Not that way. Where is it? Down through here, isn't it? Yes, because there's the portal. Fortress. Here we go. Here it is. Oh yeah, Mika, look what I found. Found the old Obsidian stalk blocks. Obsidian stalks. Great golden leggy farm indeed. Right, let's pop some stuff away. Some Pendorite ore. I'll keep the potions of fire res in here. away in the storage system. I need to sleep as well. I do not want mobs dropping onto my face. Alrighty. Some of that. Some of that. Big hole. Bottles. And cool. Right, I think I'll probably do it just about there for the night. I'm going for 5 hours. Decent amount of time. Just FYI, a 3-ton mechanical saw contraption is more than enough. Yeah. I actually probably won't use the Scythian stalks for gold nuggets. For gold, what I will probably do is, because I've got create renewable ores on here, I'll eventually use the ochre. You can crush into stuff like this. And the crushed you can either smelt into that or wash it like that and possibly get quartz. Yeah. This is the renewable ores stuff I've been banging on about. Again, the azurine, crush it into zinc. The crushed stuff you can either then smelt into that or wash. And that. The Scythian stalk is faster than... Yes, but I don't need to go find ochre. Because I can make it out of tuff and granite. Granite I can make out of diorite and quartz, which I can make out of cobblestone and quartz. And tuff I can make out of lava, cobblestone and scoria. It's you don't understand the lava in the basin? So okay, before we end up here, I think I did do a little mock setup here. Somewhere around here. Yes. Wait, no. So, okay, so this is how you make the deep slate, right? Oh, what's it called? What you need to do, you tried making it but messing up into, yeah, so you need to filter the recipe like this. Eventually. I speed this up slightly. Then it spits out deep slate. Of course, you need cobble deep slate for the thing. Which then does that. But yeah, you need to make sure you filter the recipe on here, otherwise it will just try and make all sorts. No, you can make deep slate wherever. Because it's the deep slate recipe. It's 2 cobblestone plus lava. Like, I'm at Y 50 something here. Okay, let's stick with the oak room. So, okay, let's go for the tough manufacture here. So the tough is cobbled, deep slate, and scoria. So we need to whip up a quick scoria generator. Gonna need. Yep, scoria is like this. Damn it. How is scoria? There we go. So use the exact same setup like that. What do I have underneath here? Just hoppers. Chest. Yeah, I love scoria. Actually, no, I don't love scoria. I love dark scoria. Yeah. Sorry, not called. It was called dark scoria in a previous thing, and it's now called scorchia, and it keeps throwing me off. Okra, which is like this. We're making tough. Called deep slate scoria. Craft. That. And let's just. Run that. Okay. Let's not actually run that quite just yet. What are they gonna meet? They're gonna meet that. Grab a basin. Those. Let's go with that. Right, here's a quick flash course on the wrench as well, Mika. So the wrench will rotate an object sort of around a face, or around the face that you're pointing it at. So if I'm pointing at this face, it's sort of going to rotate it around where the axe is going to go through. Or at least it should do. Why is it? Oh wait, sorry, no, it's not doing it with this one because no, it should do. Oh wait, sorry, yeah, no. You know, okay. I'm not checked in a while. Just just double checking. Right, let's do that. Let's grab some chain drives. I believe this is the puff that we're doing, is it not? Important thing, set the recipe to tough first. Belt out. Just pretend over here we've got our granite manufacturing. Should be set to open. Right. Good. Get those going. Some vague speed. Oh, the other cool thing you can do with wrenches is shorten conveyor belts like that. Very, very useful. If I remember correctly, all of these require... Oh no, they don't. Wait. Doesn't require heating. Obviously, that doesn't require heating. Oh wait, that I guess that's another way you can make it, but you might as well just make it like that. Stuff doesn't require heating. Oh, interesting. Just that. Wait, does the deep slate require heating? Excuse me, why can't I I'm sorry, what? I can't... I'd upgrade... Oh, the steam engine. The steam engine? Hang on, it's... Why is this being weird? I can't... Let me try opening again. So... okay. What in the world? It's not letting me change this. It's very weird. I don't know. Okay, well, for now, I'm just going to have to do this. Right click. Oh, right click. So the fluid. Wait. Ah, thanks. So the steam engine, basically you add more of them with the shaft. So you add heat. You have like, so yeah, so it'll be, hang on, let me get, goggles, a fluid tank, so that, this will make sense in a second, hang on. Are those for now? Okay, so you'll see when you're looking at this, you have three features here: size, water, and heat. So the size we can see is nice and big, but there's no water and there's no heat. So if we add a little motor there, and I speed it up, we can see there's now a little bit of water in there. The heat is determined by what is underneath here. So if, say for example, I have a bunch of campfires, campfires are not very hot. You can see there's only 1 bar of heat. If I get a blaze burner, you can see empty blaze burners, there's a lot of them. Now if I add a blaze cake, you'll see we now have a lot more heat. However, because we're only getting a little bit of water, that's where the limit is at. What is a blaze cake? The blaze cake is the best blaze burner fuel in the game. So that makes them go all blue, basically. You can basically fuel blaze burners with any sort of fuel. So you can do it with coal, for example. Like so, and you can see that gives us a little bit. Now, obviously, the other way you'd want to increase them is by adding in water. So you can see now there's a lot more water, but our heat is the limiting factor. How long does a blaze cake last? I can't remember. Let me double check for you. 250 seconds. So just a little over 4 minutes. Is it 4 minutes and 10 seconds? Now, the other thing, or the other fuel you can use with this as well is lava buckets. Which are like basically the same as coal, but they last shorter. You can think of a blaze cake as a furnace, basically. 240 seconds, I think, is a long time. I think it's a long... I can't remember. The whole point with the blaze burners, though, is you have to keep fueling them. So something like... I can never remember. Can you refuel them with charcoal? Sorry, that's not... Yeah, so you can fuel them with charcoal. You can do that. Blaze cakes are a bit awkward to make though, because you need a blaze cake base and you need a lava. Blaze cake base is made with cinder flour, which is not renewable because it's netherrack. Which is a little bit of a problem. If you just let me switch instances a second, I can show you my season 1. I believe was 1.20.1 create, if I remember correctly. And I can show you what I did there for my steam engines, because I actually got them working. I got them working and then died, which is very disappointing. Oh, you say that, Mika. You say that. See if it's going to change. I might need to refresh the scene a second. Bear with me. Let's just quick scene refresh. Here we go. So this was where I got up to in Hardcore Season 1. And so you can see here, I grab goggles. I'm at the max, and that's producing just shy of 300,000 stress units, and I have 4 of these per quadrant. That's constant running, yes. So I've got an infinite lava source here. Oh yeah, I don't know. Infinite lava source here, it's because it's nice and deep, it's at least 10,000 blocks. So, chickens produce eggs. Yes, you need that many chickens. You need a lot. This is the non-renewable part. So, netherrack isn't actually renewable in Create, it's very annoying. So, what I ended up doing, yeah, just put a chest that'll then crush it into cinder flour, which I have a bulk storage here for it. I have then these tunnels set up to basically alternate them. And then I built these sugarcane farms, which then were nowhere near fast enough, so I built this sugarcane farm. which then gets sent up here. And then into this mill. This is then producing the blaze cake base in here. And then this is why you need the infinite lava source, because then I can then turn the blaze cake bases into blaze cakes, which then go along here, and these mechanical arms. Let me get some diving boots. It's these diving boots that would have stopped me from losing this world, by the way. We then have a mechanical arm that, if we wait long enough, we will see it top up one of the blaze burners. Hopefully. Oh, there you go. That one just went off there. I don't know if you saw. Yeah, so the mechanical arm is basically set to pick up items off this belt here and deposit them on whichever one. I can't remember. Yeah, round robin. But basically it will feed whichever one of these runs out. Now, the difficulty I ran into here was basically making sure there's always blaze cakes. So I think I spent a good 2 or 3 streams trying to get this going fast enough, which was mainly consisting of constantly adding chickens and building this sugarcane farm. But yeah, now if I wanted to slightly, or if I wanted to make this slightly easier, you could basically just get rid of this whole section with the chickens and the sugarcane and use lava buckets instead. So you have an infinite lava source and you feed buckets onto this section, fill them with lava. Arm will then use the lava buckets on here, and then you place the empty buckets, say, over here, delivers them back to the spout. That's probably what I'll do in my world. You have a look at, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, I still have a lot to learn about Create. But, my goggles went. Yeah, and then as you can see, this is at complete max capacity. It's doing 300. Yeah, so I've got about 1.2 million per quadrant. So I had another one over here which I didn't quite get up and running because of the lack of sugarcane. And then this is what killed me. This, yeah. This right here. You can even see my toolbox still. I'm pretty sure I've still got, yep, there's some of my gubbins queued up. And, look, there's some more there. Yeah, so this was season 1 of my hardcore world. So the plan was, we've got a whole massive factory floor there. And this was going to be basically a giant monolith. This here is my iron farm meter I used as well. So yeah, as you can see, got it going very fast. And so I had this set to 16, so we were making 16 gravel at a time. And then a load of washers. And basically all the nuggets come out here, go into ingots, which then get put into blocks, and then all the flint just gets sent out into fire over here. And yeah, as you can see, it actually worked pretty well. But yes, you need a lot of stress units, which fortunately I have 1.2 million of them. And this was... Oh yeah, this was my honeyed apple farm, which I don't think ever actually got going properly, sadly. Yeah, it's kind of a shame, because I'd just got this up and running when I died. So I just got this fully up and running, so I was about to start finalising all of these farms and getting them all running. Yeah, I was absolutely gutted. Yeah, this was this was my system for filling the infinite lava source up. Well, this was I think this was my initial iron farm that I had going, yeah. Yeah. This right here was... I believe this was going to be my gunpowder farm? I don't remember. Oh, damn it. What do we have over here? Oh yeah, we absolutely are. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this was my gunpowder farm. Because... Yeah, okay, so this was going to be nether wart to make awkward potions. The awkward potions then come over here. Which then we add... because underneath here is a spider spawner. So the spider spawner would then... Yeah, so the spider eyes came out here. And I think some were made into a potion of weakness, some were made into a potion of poison. Really testing knowledge. It was either gunpowder or redstone this was set up to make. And then there's, yeah, brown mushrooms here. Came out this way. Mixed up in there. And yeah, then this was... Somewhere here was for cinder flower, I think. Yep, no worries. You get back to sleep. Yeah, it's like 1:15 in the morning for you. Oh yeah, yeah. So the last little thing was my little renewable stones over here. You've got limestone, scoria. Yeah, limestone and scoria. But anyway, here's my my new chatting screen to end off. This I think it looks pretty good. But yeah, I think we'll end off in the why not? It's not that fancy. It's not that fancy. But yeah, thank you for tuning in and watching. 5.5 hours. It's a fair amount of time. But yeah, we are going to leave it there for the evening. I'm a little tired, and I've got something to purchase on Steam. Lainey knows what it is. Who is live for us? Raid. Who is I'm torn between a couple people. Terry is live. Terry is live. We'll raid Terry. We'll raid Thad next time. We're gonna raid Terry now. Terry is another member of the Interrealms. There is the Interrealms website. There is the Interrealms Discord. Yeah, those are my socials. That's the raid message. I love using the stream deck for that. Yeah, thank you everyone for watching. It was a little scuffed at the start, but I think we got into the flow. I've got a few technical things. And C-dubs! Hello. Stream, thank you very much. And yeah, I will indeed have a wonderful night. Now, let's go and raid the timid Terry, playing Minecraft, fellow Interrealmer, wonderful person. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. Bye!